So what I need to do is I need to do another fucking we go swap focus. But I need to do another fucking bounty because my internet went out last night. So I don't think that shit counted. Wasted my fucking time.
No time will
oh, they did count. They counted.
Beware of all things.
I think. No, I don't think they did. What is it?
Let's you and I have a chinwag.
Damn, see, the standard already reset today.
Oh, magnificent. I'll be right here, gathering dust.
So I always just look at it like,
Here's some fun
might as well
words
just do the
going
bounty
out.
because you're gonna need to do it for tomorrow. You're gonna need those coins.
Of course this place is harsh. It's testing us. You have to be Yes, there are bounties.
Alright. What up, Twitch? Twitch jumping today. Hey, Sharon, what you on? So I got that. I just got it. What y'all doing on 25, bro? I'm saying I just got it. What y'all doing on now? I need to join y'all league or whatever y'all doing. So this shit not reset? Only the mounties reset.
I have
Man, I could have been.
Let's see what you're made of. Unsurprisingly, you are not our only
Alright, well,
guest.
let me know when you guys set up. I'll join.
Agent Latrox Oon has run into difficulties amid the grey strain.
Man, my internet went out last night, bro. So I did a mission for like an hour, bro, and that shit didn't even count. So I gotta redo one of these.
I have detected a hive nearby. Shoot to destroy it. Infested activity spudging. They will be upon you soon.
On steel path? I better be on steel path.
all tuckered out. Let's go find some more playmates, yeah?
I have detected a hive nearby.
I want to get that energy.
Shoot to destroy it.
I'm gonna be up all night.
Okay, now that they're good and mad, hope you're ready.
When I do that, like, oh, you telling me now to pick my team?
Area cleared. We should locate another hive. I have detected a hive nearby. Shoot to destroy it.
Okay, now that they're good and mad, hope you're ready.
How much shit ain't ripping his armor, bro?
All clear. Task performed with creditable experience. Additional reward authorized.
Indo, I mean, I need Indo.
If I'd had you around, I never would have gotten into this mess. Keep looking, Tenno. I think you're close.
Oh, I gotta pick a small team. Well, I'm gonna have to look at the what you call then,
Bait out the prime infested.
the roster and shit later, or the teams.
You might then retrieve me. You can do that, right?
I suggest eliminating infested in the vicinity to secure bait, construction materials.
I don't think this is steel pad version. I want the steel pad version. It's alright.
We are now ready to begin the bait infusion. Move to the vessel to proceed. This will draw more infested. Dispatch them while they are close to the vessel in order to complete the bait.
I hate this one, bro. They be taking them forever to get to the motherfucking vessel. Oh, shit. Taking damage
No
from
good.
it.
We gotta vault the infested near the jar, or we'll get nowhere.
Only infested that are terminated in proximity to the vessel contribute to the infusion. the infested are eliminated too far from the vessel, this will not work. Bait successfully deployed. The desired target is approaching. Eliminate it to fulfill mission parameters. Confirmed target is down. Deimos
I don't
just
give a fuck about no
fractionally
doctor,
improved
man.
its odds
I'm
of
trying to get
survival.
these motherfucking mother tokens.
You exterminated both the Alpha specimen and its mother? Most impressive. But impressive. Is the next step, by any chance, saving me?
Oh, Endo, we need that. We need everything to drop on this fucking damn thing.
I was near a purifier before I got chased off. I remember that much. Perhaps look around there. Try to get up my trail.
We call this a purifier. Once powered up, it establishes a harmonic with local fauna in order to extract data. Purifier operational. Prevent any infested from interfering with it.
How did I die? What? Fucking tower thing.
Enemies! Prepare to be hammered in your reproductive organs!
What the fuck is the tower?
Purifier operation completed and rare samples gathered. This data is excellent.
My stars! Those chimeric monstrosities were never provided the remotest chance of disrupting this. You're terrifying. Well, come save me. I think you maybe stumbled on some sort of nest. There's a lot more infested showing up out there. Guard yourself, Tenno.
Please keep the established perimeter secure. Thank you.
Oh boy, I think you made them mad. There's a bunch more coming.
fun. You have eliminated more than half of them. Keep it up.
That just makes this game so 10 times more fun. He's him. "30 seconds.
They barely reached your perimeter. You're almost to me. Don't stop now.
Oh, man, you made that look easy. They won't be back anytime soon.
You made it. Oh, I could kiss those scary metal feet of yours. One last favor. Please watch my back while I collect the last of my samples. I can't go back empty-handed after all of this.
Dude.
Tenor, you're close by. Can I beg a moment of your time? Hello? That talks Oon. Our enchanting friends have, I suppose, requested that I provide them samples of native fauna. Not the kind of people one can really fail, if you catch my drift.
I got the most skills in here.
I swear, if the enchanting were demanding samples... Ooh,
Right.
there's one. Pick it up, quick. Lovely. Think we can get a few more?
The gas is in, man. That's organ cells?
Example loaded. Science and your enchanted friend owe you a debt. Huzzah!
Congratulations, Tenno. As I said, Oon has his uses. The sample data he just sent, for example, is acceptable.
Has the most skills in this bitch. Gals OP. So I was on the right way. Yeah. $186 mother tokens. So that's enough for me to damn rank up tomorrow. So I just trade what I can today. Oh man.
Shall we?
May you have much joy of it. Always nice to see you. Do stop by again.
So now that I did my Atari stand in, what other stand in? What I need to do? Steel Path? I need to open some relics, man. I need to make some platinum. So I really need to. It's a clan dojo.
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Now you can also buy normal Archon shards off Chippa for about 90 stock in Cal's camp after you...
Cal's camp? Where the fuck is that? Energy lab. What the fuck? Let's install these. 72 hours? How much is this shit? Nah, we don't even got that in our dojo. I need to go to a new clan. What else I need to do? Think. Okay, that's this video.
completed the Veilbreaker quest and of course Cal and all of his final mission being the Archon assassination. Now you can also buy normal Archon shards off Chippa for about 90 stock in Cal's camp after you completed the Veilbreaker.
no fucking mission. Fuck is Kyle's cunt? I can ask what the fuck Chipper is on YouTube. Trying to do this fucking mission. Fuck. Chipper. Fuck.
To quickly get chips to one that fixed. So let's start the call mission.
How do handles Chipper? Carl says you're a good sword. Blokes never say what bold, but you don't kill as many people as he has without learning a little something about human nature. So, guns, bits and pieces. You've got an Archon shard or two lying around somewhere. I also do mods.
Where the fuck is he?
Call's weekly missions have finally been added to Warframe, and in this guide we're going to take a look at exactly what changed in his camp, what we can do. We're going to take a look at the rewards that we can get from the mission. We're going to take a look at how that works. We're going to take a look at Call's fashion, and of course in the end of the video we're also going to have a quick run through of his first mission, a quick little walkthrough. So if that sounds interesting to you, make sure to stay tuned.
I just don't know where the fuck he's
So
at.
first things first, to get started you got to go to the Drifter camp, walk out of your orbiter and go over to Call's.
Okay.
Secrets to happiness.
A combination of heightened dopamine levels and a terrible memory. You're welcome.
Okay, so I am Drifter Camp. So how the fuck I get out of here? Oh wait. Wait.
This is First Aid Transport. Stand by for delivery of your talking now. Anything else good for you? You'll bear full security detail receiving.
Camp, get started. Is interesting to you? Make sure to stay tuned. So, first things first. To get started, you gotta go to the Drifter camp, walk out of your orbiter, and go over to camp.
How the fuck I walk out this bitch? Oh shit. Okay. So this Chipper? Where the fuck is Chipper?
Tenno. Good luck against Archon.
Strange buff ninja, but I think he looks pretty cool. So, how do you get what I guess Call offers? Call offers you a weekly mission. Now it varies from with Call's camp. But today I'll be basically covering Call's camp, everything that you possibly need to know about Call's camp. How to customize Call, how do you get Call, how do you get Chipper, what can you purchase from him, and everything that you possibly need to know. If that sounds interesting, keep on watching, and if you like the content and my beautiful voice, you know, give it a thought, maybe subscribe and leave a like, that would be greatly appreciated. So Call's Camp, you basically unlock Call's Camp by completing the Veilbreaker quest. And you can customize Call through this little, I guess, Grenier cache. You can customize every single part of Call, the armor as well, his, I guess, appearance, his facial appearance. Mine looks like a strange buff ninja. And you can also customize his materials as well. So, you know, if you want to make, I guess, a carbon fiber Call, you definitely can do that. I basically left mine simple, but I think it looks pretty cool. So, how do you get what, I guess, Call offers? Call offers you a weekly mission. Now, it varies from different missions, I guess, week to week. This week is going to be something like some sabotage and stealth combined into one. So, explaining a couple of things about this mission. I wasn't able to fail the mission. I played it 6 times and I wasn't able to fail it once. I did get detected, but it doesn't, you know, log you out of the mission or I guess put you back to the orbiter or I guess Drifter's camp. Basically, if you die as well, you get respawned inside of the mission, so you can't really fail this mission in a sense. There are side objectives which you do not have to complete in one go. You can complete them in I guess, as many tries as you want to. Exploration is highly advised. I would show you some gameplay, but honestly, I do love not knowing what I'm going into, and I do believe that you guys can maybe learn a thing or two. This is sort of like a puzzle type of mission as well, exploration as well. It's a really cool mission. I do love how this mission played out, and I was really happy that I didn't know anything going into it. So honestly, love the mission. By completing these side objectives, you will be able to get stock. Chipper is found next to a main objective. You'll find it this week or next week, depending if you do the mission this week or not. Chipper will allow you to buy some stuff for stock. And so, we have different tiers, of course, of your camp. So we have encampment, which is tier 2, which you're going to get after completing your first, I guess, mission. Then completing the next one will give you fort. Then we have camp, so we have stop, do the mission. Love the mission. By completing these side objectives, you will be able to get stock. Chipper is found next to a main objective. You'll find it this week or next week, depending if you do the mission this week or not. Chipper will allow you to buy some stuff for stock. And so, we have different tiers, of course, of your camp. So we have encampment, which is tier 2, which you're going to get after completing your first, I guess, mission. Then completing the next one will give you fort. Then we have settlement and home. So we have the Archon mods, the Archon continuity, stretch, intensify, vitality, and flow. These are sort of better and or equal to their normal counterparts, but these have a special trait, like let's say Archon Stretch gives you 45% ability range, which is really good, and abilities that deal electrical damage restore to energy per second over 5 seconds, so Volt, Mains, Rejoice. Honestly, I do like to look at these. I'll hover over them so you can read them real quickly. I'll see, you know, time will tell how these are going to play out. They do cost 40 each. I'll put a number on screen how much everything costs to get in, I guess, in stock currency, so you know that much. We have the Fog of Warframe, which looks really cool. And we also have Styanax's parts and his blueprint, and we also have the Aphentis, Slytra, and Egretta's blueprint, and also an Archon shard, which is really cool. Right? What don't I like about Call's camp and his weekly mission? This week, say your con shop. Now, there is it's gonna take you like, so this is 60, that's 120, so you can't even and war get mods. Now, what do I do hope? I do hope they or is the amount that you gain 30 more, so that's instead of, let's say, 105, that is going to be 135. So that is going to be, you know,
I guess Eric's on the game.
Air smell good, clean.
Biolab, though.
Good day today.
I want to switch back to the orbiter. I get tired of that shit. Excuse me. So what I'm gonna do now? Back in the orbiter. I'm not gonna do Kyle's mission.
Hey everyone, Puffsker here, and today in Warframe we're going to go over how you can farm Archon mods, which are technically the latest endgame mods that have entered the game. So all in all, if you don't know what Archon mods are, they are primed and non-primed mod variants essentially, which have the initial like range, duration, what have you, and then a little boost to go along with it. So first we'll go over what the 5 Archon mods are, and then we'll go over everything you need to actually farm these. And just to let you know, they are endgame, so you have to complete most story quests, and they are kind of behind like a weekly cap. So you'll need at least, I believe, like 2-3 weeks in order to actually get these. So just keep in mind they take some time. So these are all of the Archon mods. You saw them on the thumbnail most likely, and we'll just start from left to right, starting with Archon Continuity. So this is essentially primed continuity with a buff. So ability duration, nice. Abilities that inflict a toxin status effect will also apply a corrosive status effect. So essentially, Saren even stronger? Question mark? No, but Warframes, which inherently have abilities that do toxin, now do corrosive as well, and are a lot better. So Archon Continuity, very strong, very good. 10 out of 10, would recommend if applicable. Next, you have Archon Stretch, which is regular stretch, so 45 ability range, and then abilities that deal electricity damage, restore 2 energy a second over 5 seconds, sorry. So overall, not as good, but still pretty decent overall if you use a lot of electric abilities, because that's just constant 2 energy a second, baby, pretty much. So not bad, but not as amazing as the previous. Now we have Archon Vitality, which is essentially like Prime Vitality or Umbral Vitality. It's just 440 health, which is good. And then status effects from abilities that deal heat damage will also be applied twice. So double heat status procs, I use it on Protea, you can use it on other things like Chroma, anything that deals heat damage. Probably hear my dog barking in the background, so overall, not too shabby. Next, we have Archon Flow, which will pretty much be Prime Flow, 275 energy max, nice. Enemies killed by cooldown have 10% chance to drop an energy orb, cooldown 10 seconds. I don't consider this one as good as others, but it's still not terrible. Last but not least, we have Archon Intensify, which is essentially a regular Intensify, 30 ability strength, and then Restoring Health with abilities grants 30% ability strength for 10 seconds. So overall, those are all 5 Archon mods right now. Hopefully they'll add more in the future, but they're essentially good mods because they are just base Warframe mods with a little kick to them, which can either be really good or subpar at best. So good, bad, not terrible. From there, how do we actually get Archon mods? It's not that terrible, it'll just take a lot of time. You do have to go and complete a bunch of quests, essentially. First off is the New War. This is a post the New War quest, so make sure you're done all of that, okay? Make sure you're complete the New War, all 100% done. If not, yeah. Once you're done the New War, you want to then complete the Veilbreaker quest, which will unlock and do weekly call missions, which are something all on their own. So the New War first, you should know what this is if you've completed the New War, and then Veilbreaker. From there, you need to land your ship on Earth. If you didn't know, there's a forest on Earth, once you're done the New War and Veilbreaker and everything, that you can land your ship on. Here you have the Orbiter, if you need to fly it into space, and then I think around here you have the Drifter Camp, where my Orbiter currently is. So not too bad, you just have to fly it down to Earth. Then once you get down to Earth, you can go down here. Wow, beautiful. And this is, you know, all obviously endgame, so a little spoilery, but whatever, that's fine. This is the end here, which is the Call Garrison Camp. Here is where you will do Call weekly missions. These will, once you complete the mission, increase your syndicate level by 1, but more importantly, you'll get stock, which is the currency, in order to buy Archon mods. From there, you go to your Void Chipper here, and then browse wares, and you can see here are the Archon mods. Keep in mind that when you buy them, they will be rank 1 or like rank 0, right? Purchase mods are unranked, so you'll need Endo to actually level them up, but this is where you get all of the Archon mod.
Okay. So now I need to. What's up with the galvanized mods? Let's see
In
what's
Warframe would be another huge upgrade for you and your weapons. They will boost your damage output by a lot. Combine them with those Steel Path Arcanes that you get off the Acolytes, along with the Incarnate weapons and with those Archon shards, and you're going to be dealing a lot more damage than you were before. You're also going to be harder to kill because of those Archon shards. But what are galvanized mods in Warframe and how do you get them? Now, galvanized mods in Warframe are special versions of existing mods already in the game, but with distinct benefits over the originals. Think prime mods, but with additional perks. For example, galvanized chamber will give you multi-shot just like split chamber does, except it also increases your stacking multi-shot with each kill. Galvanized savvy will give you increased status chance and also increase your damage based on the amount of status effects on that target. These galvanized mods can be acquired from the arbitration vendor in the Arbiters of Hexus room in any relay. You can use Vitus Essence as the currency in order to buy them.
Where my
Vitus
Kabat go?
Essence is obtained from completing arbitration missions. Now, in order to unlock arbitration missions, again, you need to complete the star chart. Once you have the star chart finished, an alert for arbitration missions will show up in the events panel up where the Archon hunts are, your weekly bounties fit the relay. You can use Vitus Essence effects on that target. These galvanized mods can be acquired from the arbitration vendor in the Arbiters of Hexus room in any relay. You can use Vitus Essence as the
so it's a relay. Okay.
currency in order to buy them, but Vitus Essence is obtained from completing arbitration missions. Now, in order to
Alright, cool. So we'll do some steel path. I can't do no more standing for can't do no more standing for fucking what is it called? Demos. So I could do steel path. I might do standing for fucking, let me see.
Tenno, the balance of power continues to shift. Navigation is marked with new invasions.
We'll cook in a minute. Can I change my FPS? So if I turn it down, is that closer or further? Oh no, it's closer. Fuck no. So I need to get my standings up. That's important.
Everything is in balance.
Ah, Tenno. Tell
It would be my honor to help you toward grace.
You see and are seen.
So, free advice with or without purchase, Sura. I'm here to help.
Know
So
somebody.
you want to get rich, huh?
So how much does one give? 50. $175. Fuck.
Move along then. I'm not running a social club. Mining!
But you got.
You will make the necessary sacrifice. Inevitably. Yes. Commit.
So, like, where do you get these? You just find them?
Tenno separating from simple nexus.
What was that red thing?
Ah, yes. I am able to groom your animal. What is your desire? Be well. I am in partnership with a certain individual on Venus. The business, they call him. Another time, then.
A bad day fishing is better than a good day working. Let's see what you've got. Let's see what you've got. Wait, you have no fish? Well, what are you waiting for? Go catch some. Check back tomorrow. New stock regularly.
No excuses, Bradley! Last time there was a dead squirrel floating in it. I am a bright star surrounded by an accretion disk of cretins and ding-dongs. Tell me yourself.
Man,
Are you eyes in your pockets? Remember, Hawk has new specials every day.
The Unu provides all, always. She gives to those who are willing to learn.
I got that shit.
Perhaps you underestimate. Beware.
Off-roader. Help push the Grenier away from sea.
Do I have that shit? I don't. So we gonna do that one for the fucking.
It's how the children admire your good deeds, Tenno.
And we can't rank up today, so we need to. Somebody do like 3 of these. I'm gonna do this, try to get the
Off the
mod.
docket. Hop 2.
Moving on to Cora herself.
image.
Bro, it was
Moving on,
one
Warframe.
fucking...
In Warframe,
and recently, which on its own isn't anything new. But the source of it was, I ran out of Oracle cells. Yeah, who would have thought? I mean, it's not like they're used for anything.
I got so many of them bitches.
Oh, right. The prime weapons. Well, at any rate, I need to farm up some more. Can you imagine someone like me farming for a resource? Like some kind of MR5 peasant? Alright, so what do we have for options? Okay, we can either do Dark Sector Survivals and rely on enemy drops, or Vor and Krill assassination spamming. Yeah, hey team, I'll be in your orbiters in 5 minutes. Cancel all your plans, we're going resource farming.
on it.
Having enough Oracle cells to build everything I want is nice and all, you know, but I want something greater. I want to have enough Oracle cells to never have to ever farm for them again, such as the creed of all great Warframe players. Thankfully, like all things in Warframe, you can build for that. So, just how hard can we juice our resource output? Farm maxing, if you will. But before we can do anything, what does it mean to drop something? Let's put this into terms any gamer can understand. When you go to the casino, all the slot machines have odds to either hit a jackpot, hit a regular payout, or give you nothing. In Warframe, there are multiple RNG rolls that happen when you kill an enemy. And the first one is to determine whether you even get an item or not. We'll call this loot chance. Many trash mobs have very low loot chance, while special enemies and bosses can have up to or even higher than 100% drop chances. After you pass that loot chance roll, then you get access to an enemy's drop tables, which include mods, endo, and of course, region resources, which are determined by the planet you're on and have varying rarities. To nobody's surprise, on planets that can drop them, Oracle cells are the rarest resource drop. Like all things in life, the first step to efficient farming requires a down payment. That's right, we're talking about boosters. But the blue drop chance booster doubles the chances that all enemies in the mission, regardless of whoever kills them, will drop something. And in the cases where that drop something chance goes above 100%, again, you have a chance to get more than one loot pull at the same time. This stacks with the yellow resource booster, which takes your gained loot from a mission and just multiplies it by 2. And I mean, are these absolutely necessary? Of course not. But, you know what they say, time is money. And you've probably got something on your ship that you can trade for multiplier, right? Right. You fool! That's a Smeda Kavan. He's essential to the entire farming operation. These guys are a gambler's best friend, because at set intervals, they just have a chance to give you one of several buffs, one of which is packing, spitting, and throwing up a rare region resource right out of nowhere. You can also get an extra 25% loot drop chance at any relay. You just need a resource drop chance blessing bestowed upon you by a generous MR30 or higher player once per day. So get out there and start begging for handouts. Lastly, of course, is our choice of venue. First up is to toggle on Steel Path, obviously. Not only do all enemies have double the odds of dropping loot, but you can also just passively farm Arcanes and Steel Essence. We also want to pick a Dark Sector mission like Gambit, which has a bespoke, additional 35% resource drop chance boost. So that's our 3-game done, with these bonuses coming together to give us plus 260% bonus loot chance, plus a flat 2x multiplier on top of everything you collect. Nice. Now let's talk team comp. There are actually a surprising number of frames out there with the ability to get funky with the Warframe drop tables. So let's try and squeeze as many of them as we can into our team comp. First up is Necros, obviously. This guy's the true blue, original farming Warframe, thanks to his Desecrate ability where he recycles the bodies of your enemies into extra loot. Now the ability has a base 54% chance to take a corpse and re-roll on it, will I get loot to the table. But we can increase this. When a high enough amount of slash damage is used to kill an enemy, instead of just falling down normally, they'll become bisected and count as 2 separate entities for Necros. So that's an expected 108% increase in our gains right there, if we can split and desecrate every body. Man, Necros is kind of messed up, isn't it? Hydroid is also a common farming frame. It only makes sense that a pirate would be all about collecting more booty. And with the Pilfering Swarm augment, he can. This gives a 100% chance to roll an enemy's loot check again. This is by base the best increase in drop chances you can get from the ability. So, by the laws of equivalent exchange, it's gotta have some jank to it. The enemies have to be grabbed by tentacles to drop their loot, and the tentacles can't grab Xmas units through their overguard. But again, it effectively doubles your loot compared to just dabbing an enemy. It's worth trying to play around. Next, our second pilfering augment Warframe, it's Korra, whose pilfering strangle dome works incredibly similar to Hydroid tentacles. Enemies held in the playground structure from Hell have a 60% chance to spin the slot machine again when killed. I assume this is lower than Hydroid's because it pulls enemies into a single area, and Korra can obliterate every enemy captured with a single button press. It's easier to use, so you get less reward from it. Those are the more popular farming abilities, but now here's where things get weird. You see, you'd think that, oh, I'll just put down Hydroid's Kraken here, and then I'll drop a Strangle Dome on top of that, and then I'll sit Necros down the middle, and then I'll get 268% of normal drops, right? The script just says extremely loud incorrect buzzer. Yeah, so no. Remember what I said about farming profits being inversely related to the amount of suffering you have to go to? Hydroid and Korra's augments are both classified as on death, meaning they drop their extra loot right as the enemy dies. This also means that they don't stack with one another. So while you could have both frames on your team fighting over who can grab the most near, like you're in the merch line in the last day of TennoCon, we can safely drop one of these two from our farming dream team lineup. So we're back to 2 farming frames. Who else can we add to the team? How about Atlas and his Orgaze? No, not those ones. I meant the auto. Orgaze allows Atlas to not only scan every enemy he hits with his Petrify ability into the Codex, but breaking the Petrified enemy has a base 25% chance at another slot machine pull, which is incredibly low, but it does scale with power strength. So if you somehow manage to dump insane amounts of strength into him, like literally as much as you possibly can, you could theoretically reach 100% loot chance with an ability that is very easy to cash in on. Now, you might think this is another on-kill farming ability, but the wiki is very adamant that this is not the case. Impress. It's easier to use, so you get less reward from it. Those are the more popular farming abilities, but now here's where things get weird. You see, you'd think that, oh, I'll just put down Hydroid's Kraken here, and then I'll drop a Strangle Dome on top of that, and then I'll sit Necros down in the middle, and then I'll get 268% of normal drops, right? The script just says extremely loud incorrect buzzer here. Yeah, so no. Remember what I said about farming profits being inversely related to the amount of suffering you have to go to? Hydroid and Korra's augments are both classified as on death, meaning they drop their extra loot right as the enemy dies. This also means that they don't stack with them. So while you could have both frames on your team fighting over who can grab the most near, like you're in the merch line on the last day of TennoCon, we can safely drop one of these 2 from our farming dream team lineup. So we're back to 2 farming frames. Who else can we add to the team? How about Atlas and his Orgaze? No, not those ones. I meant the auto. Orgaze allows Atlas to not only scan every enemy he hits with his Petrify ability into the Codex, but breaking the Petrified enemy has a base 25% chance at another slot machine pull, which is incredibly low, but it does scale with power strength. So if you somehow manage to dump insane amounts of strength into him, like literally as much as you possibly can, you could theoretically reach 100% loot chance with an ability that is very easy to cash in on. Now, you might think this is another on-kill farming ability, but the wiki is very adamant that this is not the case, and that it stacks with Korra and Hydroid's abilities, although with Hydroid, the tentacles just can't grab immobilized enemies, and Strangle Dome just doesn't grab petrified enemies. So yeah, Atlas, you're off the team voting, sorry. And we've actually got one more Warframe who can farm, a farming ability, but the wiki is very adamant that this is not the case, and that it stacks with Korra and Hydroid's abilities, although with Hydroid, the tentacles just can't grab immobilized enemies, and Strangle Dome just doesn't grab petrified enemies. So yeah, Atlas, you're off the team voting, sorry. And we've actually got one more Warframe who can farm. One you probably don't expect, but actually has insane drop rates. By using Prowl, Ivara can pickpocket nearby enemies for a guaranteed loot drop. That's pretty huge, because you completely skip the drop chance check and go straight into getting loot. The glaring downside is that, of course, you have to position your paper-thin Ivara in the midst of a bunch of enemies, which can result in her getting turned into King Super's deadly Swiss cheese. Also, you gotta take care not to bump into enemies because... yeah. So that's it then, right? 5 farming frames, which we can make our perfect farming team. What? No, this is a farming video. I'm talking about Warframes that boost drop chances. But it's not, right? You get that? No, absolutely not. You're already the go-to frame for 90% of content in this game. Why would I... On further consideration, I believe that Wukong as well is a candidate for the farming Warframes team. Don't believe me? Watch. Monkey Luck has a chance to activate when Wukong dies, reviving him from death, and granting him 60 seconds of bonus loot drops from an enemy. Dude, this is ass. Farming missions go way longer than 60 seconds. I can't call you a farming frame just because... oh, you can see. Alright, so our team ended up being Necros, a max range Howler, and a range duration Ivara to hide on a wire above the carnage and pickpocket wherever they can. This left one slot open for the third friend I don't have who plays Warframe, who could have played Vauban, Speed Nova, or Mag to specialize in crowd control, getting enemies into our wacky farming zone. This gave us a 208% extra chance at drops from Necros and Hydra. And Ivara, who could guarantee an item roll as long as they were close enough to an enemy to steal it from them. So let's just call that a plus 50% loot drop chance boost on average. So that gives us 258% bonus loot drop chance from our Warframes, which can then stack with all our other boosters to give us a great extra chance at drops from Necros and Hydroid. 60 seconds. I can't call you a farming frame just because... oh, you piece of... Alright, so our team ended up being Necros, a max range Hydroid, and a range duration Ivara to hide on a wire above the carnage and pickpocket whoever they can. This left one slot open for the third friend I don't have who plays Warframe, who could have played Vauban, Speed Nova, or Mag to specialize in crowd control and getting enemies into our wacky farming zone. This gave us a 208% extra chance at drops from Necros and Hydroid. And Ivara, who could guarantee an item roll as long as they were close enough to an enemy to steal it from them. So let's just call that a plus 50% loot drop chance boost on average. So that gives us 258% bonus loot drop chance from our Warframes, which you can then stack with all our other boosters to give us a grand total of, drumroll please, 518%. Which is a lot already, right? But then you remember that our resource booster applies after all other bonuses and doubles everything for a mind-boggling 1,036% chance increase to all of our theoretical loot gains. But what are our base loot gains? Surprisingly enough, I could find nowhere on the wiki that lists the actual drop chances of Orokin cells as region resources, so I decided to do a little experiment. One run of Gabby on the non-steel path star chart. No boosters, no blessings, no loot bonuses, just a Volt and a Helios. It was incredibly boring, and I got exactly one Orokin cell for 30 minutes of work, which I honestly wasn't expecting. To get that off of base drops is pretty lucky, but luck's for cowards and losers. So after that, I pulled out my credit card, bought a set of boosters, and then sat in relays with my friends to beg for resource blessings.
So, we type in the chat, anyone who got a little resource drop blessing? What emoji should I do? I'm gonna do the satisfied emoji.
Are you factoring in the time it takes to get this blessing into your stats?
Oh, we shouldn't we? That's not the right one! Okay, I have a better idea. What if we all go to different relays and ask for handouts? As long as there's one resource drop chance blessing in our party, it should count for everyone. Guys, I've gotta hit some sick farm. I need this. My children will starve otherwise. That face. Emoji.
I got it. Cam got it.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
And with that, we were ready. According to my calculations, I was set to make 10 times the loot I had before. But I'll be the first to admit it. I was nervous. What if my calculations were incorrect? What if I didn't get as many cells as I expected? And I was right to doubt my math, because I didn't get the amount of cells I expected.
Your deeds shall
I got
be
way more, dude.
Oh, I got 2 more cells. Oh, I got 2 more cells. I got 2 more cells. I just got 6 cells in 20 seconds.
Hey. Now
It's
that's-
working!
Yeah.
It's working, we're up to the estimate. I got 2 more cells! I'm rich! I'm rich! Oh, I just picked up 4 Oricon cells? What?
What?
Insane.
It's over here. I just pickpocketed. I saw it drop off pickpocket.
On 3?
We do get them. We do get them.
Oh, that one was 4. You pickpocketed 2 Oricon cells from that man?
Yeah.
We found it, Zach.
This is it. We'll never have to farm for Oricon cells ever again.
Liberated from him.
I ain't look at chat. I ain't even looking at chat. Damn, my fault. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, y'all?
You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles.
I'm watching videos.
The location is ours. Wait. Incoming assault. Don't let them retake this territory.
Bro. This shit hard. Okay, it's 100% too? I'm not gonna fight that fucking turret. Oh, my enemy. That is no good. think it's 100% inside the armor strip.
We've captured the camp. The commander has retreated to a new position. Our target is about to receive pieces of a communications array in a supply drop. Interrupt the drop and destroy the equipment. Among these
I need to
troops
see
is
about.
a
Oh, what up,
resupply
chat?
beacon.
I need to get some
Find it
armor,
and take it.
umber, armor.
Take that supply beacon, and I will call in the drop. Supplies are dropping now. Destroy them. There's the supply beacon. Grab it so I can call in the drop. Supplies incoming. Make sure the Grenier never get their hands on them. Take that supply beacon, and I will call in the drop.
That little gal, man. Look how fast I can pull my boat back.
That's the last pod. Destroy the supplies. Their comms just lit up.
I'm just doing this shit for damn standing right now.
Let's keep it that way.
Let me get my standing
The
up now.
commander
These
has
fucking
requested
open
a supply
worlds.
drop to quell unrest among his troops. You're nearing the armored vault. Take out the surrounding guards. One of them is carrying a data mass, and we'll need that to get inside. They dropped the data mass. Grab
Already?
it. Good. Now insert that data mass into the console. If they destroy the console, we'll never
Fuck, I
get the
didn't
vault
take my
open.
girlfriend back.
Radio chatter indicates falling morale within the Grenier ranks. That's bad news for the commander. I'm tracking a Grenier drone with information about our target. Bring it to me. The drone is nearby. Find it and hack it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it. More Grineer inbound. Don't let them harm the drone.
The boss, bring it. Look at the boss said. Where's the steel pad balls? I'm hitting those drones with this bow.
They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant. The drone is ours. Analyzing data stream. Excellent. A possible lead. The commander is in the area. Scanning. He's hiding. Okay, Tenno. See if you can draw the commander out.
Commander? I'm gonna fight that. Oh, he over there fighting the boss dude. Where'd he go?
That's it.
Oh, kill
The
something.
Guardians come out for a fight. Make it their last.
Lights out for boss man. You're off the clock, Tim.
Love folks who love what they do.
How many more of these I gotta do, man? I'm trying to do some other shit.
My ghouls! My fantasies made flesh. Watch your step, Tenno! My ghouls could be anywhere!
What the fuck? Hey. Hello? What's up?
Got something. Heavy hitter like you needs a little snack, yeah?
I gotta do this shit again.
All right, chop chop.
Oh.
Nuclear
Wait, nah, I ain't gonna do that
been
one.
giving us no end of trouble. You're my go-to Tenno. Make him go away.
Huh?
yeah?
How the
Say what?
children admire your good deeds, Tenno.
What'd you say?
It brings me such joy. Dada.
Because that time?
It is right you should take on this task. Success will follow.
Nuclear bossman's been giving us no end of trouble. You're my go-to Tenno. Make him go away, yeah?
More Grenier inbound. Don't let them harm the drone. The drone is ours. Analyzing data stream. Excellent. A possible lead. Seized intelligence has revealed the location of the commander's camp. Liberate it from him. You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles. You've captured the location. Do not let them retake it. Captured the camp. The commander has retreated to a new position. Our target is about to receive pieces of a communications array in a supply drop. Interrupt the drop and destroy the equipment. Among these troops is a resupply beacon. Find it and take it. There's the supply beacon. Grab it so I can call in the drop. Here comes the supply pod. Destroy the supplies before the enemy can get their hands on it. There's the supply beacon. Grab it so I can call in the drop. Supplies are dropping now. Destroy them. Take that supply beacon and I will call in the drop. That's the last pod. Destroy the supplies. Their comms just lit up. They're not happy about what you just did. Let's keep it that way.
Sometimes we fail, despite our best efforts.
The commander has requested a supply drop to quell unrest among his troops. Intercept the drop to keep them on edge. The vault's armor is too strong for your weapons to penetrate. I will hack it open, but first I need a data mass from the guards. They dropped the data mass. Grab it.
And so it goes. I'm sorry, little friend.
Good. Now insert that data mass into the console. If they destroy the console, we'll never get the vault open. We're in. Take the resources. Radio chatter indicates falling morale within the Grenier ranks. That's bad news for the commander. The commander is in the area. Scanning. He's hiding. Okay, Tenno. See if you can draw the commander out. That's it. The targets come out for a fight. Make it their last.
Lights out for Boss Man. You're off the clock, Tim.
Konzu was waxing lyrical about what a life we've had.
You pay me in red. I pay.
I am pleased. You have accepted what so many have feared to try.
New Grenier Bossman's been giving us no end of trouble. You're my go-to Tenno. Make him go away, yeah?
Powders and knives, newly arrived at great risk from the Eurasian zone. Display your love with a streak of vermilion. Highlight those eyes with a dash of rare cerulean. Powders and knives.
Offworlder, I'm hiring combat talent. Let's talk race.
The Quills tell me that we are all multi-dimensional beings, having a simultaneous experience. I meet one off-worlder with a gun tattooed on his neck and suddenly I'm not so sure.
Display your love with a streak of vermilion. Highlight those eyes with a dash of rare cerulean. Powders and knives.
Help push the Grenier away from Cetus. You do a good deed, I pay you for it.
Dr. Tarnak's cerebral nutrients, available in Cetus for the first time. The product of more than 10 years study. The venerable doctor now brings his range of livers, eels, humors, tinctures, and onwards to you.
You should think about children, perhaps. Nothing brings you closer to your own mortality than parenthood. You've made your own replacement, and he's over there trying on your pants.
Powders and knives with a gun Cetus needs you. Let's talk.
Display your love with a streak of vermilion. Highlight those eyes with a dash of rare cerulean. Powders and knives.
Dr. Tarnak's cerebral nutrients, available in Cetus for the first time. The product of more than 10 years study. The venerable doctor now brings his range of livers, eels, humors, tinctures, and onwards to you.
Offworlder, help push the Grenier away from Cetus. You do a good deed, I pay you for it.
Powders and knives, newly arrived at great risk from the Eurasian zone. Display your love with a streak of vermilion. Highlight those eyes with a dash of rare cerulean. Powders and knives.
The product of more than 10 years study. The venerable doctor now brings his range of livers, eels, humors, tinctures, and onwards to you.
I gather the intel, he handles personnel. It's a good match.
Powders and knives, newly arrived at great risk from the Eurasian zone. Display your love with a streak of vermilion. Highlight those eyes with a dash of rare
Job
cerulean.
board's filling up, Offworlder. Help Kanzu clear the slate, eh?
Available in Cetus for the first time. The product of more than 10 years study. The venerable doctor now brings his range of livers, eels, humors, tinctures, and onwards to you.
The other day, Konzu was waxing lyrical about what a life we've had. I told him it wasn't over yet.
Damn, shit, I'm so tired of this shit. So I gotta do these. Then I gotta farm Steel Path. I wanna farm Dante though. Let me see. I need to cook something to eat. Look at my mouse. Okay. Q&A.
Handy with a gun or blade? Cetus needs you. Let's go.
Newly arrived at great risk from the Eurasian zone. Display your love with a streak of vermilion. Highlight those eyes with a dash of rare cerulean. Counters and dies.
Dr. Palnak's cerebral nutrients. Available in Cetus for the first time. The product of more than...
I gather the intel, he handles personnel. It's a good match.
Alright, so I'm gonna do all my standings, then I'm gonna do my farming. That's what they need to start doing.
Handy with a gun or blade? Cetus needs you. Let's talk.
Dr. Palnak's cerebral nutrients. Available in Cetus for the first time. The product of...
Counters and dies. Newly arrived at great risk from the Eurasian zone. Display your love with a streak of vermilion.
I gather the intel, he handles personnel. It's a good match.
Off-worlder, help push the Grenier away from Cetus. You do a good deed, I pay you for it.
Business has been good this week. Found a paying client who thinks he's smarter than me.
Display your love with a streak of vermilion. Highlight those eyes with a dash of rare cerulean. Counters and dies.
Livers, eels, skewers, tinctures, and unguents to you.
Off-worlder, help push the Grenier away from Cetus. You do a good deed, I pay you for it.
Counters and dies. Newly arrived at great risk from the Eurasian zone. Display your love with a streak of vermilion. Highlight those eyes with a dash of rare cerulean. Counters and
The
dies.
Quills tell me that we are all multi-dimensional beings, having a simultaneous experience. I meet one off-worlder with a gun tattooed on his neck in some way I'm not so sure.
Eels, skewers, tinctures, and unguents to you.
Off-worlder, help push the Grenier away from Cetus. You do a good deed, I pay you for it.
I gather the intel, he handles personnel. It's a good match.
Counters and dies. Newly arrived at great risk from the Eurasian zone. Display your love with a streak of vermilion. Highlight those eyes with a dash of rare cerulean. Counters and dies.
The product of more than 10 years study.
Handy with a gun or blade? Cetus needs you. Let's talk.
Eels, skewers, tinctures, and unguents to you.
Counters and dies. Newly arrived at great
You
risk
know,
from the Eurasian
I thank the Onum you came along when you did, Tenno. If not for you, I don't think Konzu and I will have each other. That do.
Available in Cetus for the first time. The product of more than 10 years study. The venerable doctor now brings his range of livers, eels, skewers, tinctures, and unguents to you.
Job board's filling up, off-worlder. Help Kanzu clear the slate, eh?
Say, Chad, just give me a second. I'm finna fix me something to eat real quick. But say, I'm up for a minute. Oh, it's the it was in the game, boss. What was I finna do? Check on my food. Oh, I know what. Check the motherfucking shit out. fuck is I did with this shit? Yo, I'm back. Yo, Vix. I gotta do this shit like 2-3 more times. I'm finna grub, man. I ain't ate all day. This shit so good. I need to bring it up. My dude's glitching. I see my weapons ain't swinging. I don't like this shit.
We're in. Take the resources. Radio chatter indicates falling morale within the Grenier ranks. That's bad news for the commander.
Damn, I got chili on there.
I'm tracking a Grenier drone with information about our target. Bring it to me. The drone is nearby. Find it and hack it. That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it. They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant. Increased intelligence has revealed the location of the commander's camp. Liberate it from him. You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles. You captured the location. Do not let them retake it. We've captured the camp. The commander has retreated to a new position. Our target is about to receive pieces of a communications array in a supply drop. Interrupt the drop and destroy the equipment. Among these troops is a resupply beacon. Find it and take it. Take that supply beacon, and I will call in the drop. Supplies incoming. Make sure the Grittier never get their hands on them. There's the supply beacon. Grab it so I can call in the drop. Here comes the supply pod. Destroy the supplies before the enemy can get their hands on it. Take that supply beacon, and I will call it the job. That's the last pod. Destroy the supplies. Their comms just lit up. They're not happy about what you just did. Let's keep it that way. The commander is in the area. Scanning. He's hiding. Okay, Tenno. See if you can draw the commander out. The target has come out for a fight. Make it their last.
Lights out for boss man. You're off the clock, Tenno.
Max on this standing. You go level up.
The woman provides all, always. She gives to those who are willing to learn.
Nostrons would be honored to accept your sacrifice. Job board's filling up, off-worlder. Here comes who clear the slate, eh?
You know, I thank the Unum you came along when you did.
I gotta get these fucking
If not
resources.
for you, I don't think Konzu and I will have each other. Dadu.
Fuck.
Handy with a gun or blade? Cetus needs you. Let's talk.
Business has been good this week. Found a plain client who thinks she's smarter than me.
Handy with a gun or blade? Cetus needs you. Let's talk.
Hello? What? That's what you kept saying. Look, let me go back. I said goodbye, you said bye. With a laughing emoji, like the shit was funny, so that was it. The first time for me. That's what I took it as.
The Quirrells tell me that we are all multi-dimensional beings, having a simultaneous experience. I mean,
You asked that like you the one that want to do it.
Somewhere, I'm not so sure.
If I wanted to, I would have done it already. I don't want to.
Business has been good this week. Found a paying client who thinks he's smarter than me.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I just feel like
Help push the Grenadier away from Cetus.
I don't know. I don't do shit right.
I pay you for.
Like I'm always, like I'm always fucking up. So it's like, but I just try to express how I feel. And me, I didn't want to. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to express the way I feel. And look how you went off at me by me telling you how I felt about something that I didn't even want to talk about right now.
Business has been good this week. Found a paying client who thinks he's
You said really?
smarter than me.
Job board's filling up, off-worlder. Help Kanzu clear the slate, eh?
You should think about children, perhaps. Nothing brings you closer to your own mortality than parenthood. You've made your own replacement, and he's over there trying on your pants.
Handy with a gun or blade? Cetus needs you. Let's talk.
Business has been good this week. Found a paying client who thinks he's smarter than me.
Job board's filling up, off-worlder. Help Kanzu clear the slate, eh?
The gun tattooed on his neck and
In today's video, I'm going to teach you how to get Azurite. Azurite is required to make 1 amp and a couple of saw parts. So I'm going to teach you how to get it. So you drop down to this cave, right? And you look for the blue veins. That's how you get Azurite. There's a red one. This place looks blank. Sometimes there's a lot of stuff, sometimes there isn't. There's a red vein in there. I get out of the cave, right? Don't look to the left side, go straight to the right. Over here on this right side, it's basically a hotspot for rare minerals. But there's a lot of enemies with rockets and all this other kind of crazy machine guns and like they're just shooting at you like crazy. So just avoid them. Just walk and avoid them. Just walk fast. top of this rock. I don't see anything. Okay, look at these rocks. Red. Look down on the floor, nothing. Walls, nothing. Drop down, look to the right. I don't see anything here. Left side. Nope. Keep walking. Right side, there's a red vein. Spin around this rock. Nothing. Look down. Move around this rock. There's a blue vein here. Birdios. But I'm looking for hazard. After the enemy shot me, I panic a little bit, so I go back in to refresh my mind a little bit. Crimson drop. Right, my Smita. Jump. Red vein. There's another blue vein here. If you don't see it the first time, don't panic.
Find it first and bring it back for study. Make your way to the waypoint to accept this mission.
Just go back to see this movie. The Azurite only drops from the blue vein, so unfortunately I couldn't actually find it, but I managed to get a lot of the other rare minerals needed for making these walls, like Devar. I got 12 Devar, 6 Crimson too. Until next time. In today's video, I'm going to teach you how to get Azurite. Azurite is required to make 1 amp and a couple of saw parts. So I'm going to teach you how to get it. So you drop down to this cave, right? And you look for the blue veins. That's how you get Azurite. There's a red one. Place looks blank. Sometimes there's a lot of stuff, sometimes there isn't. There's a red vein in there. I get out of the cave, right? Don't look to the left side, go straight to the right.
Everything is in balance. From the plains to the glittering. Be well.
I like those eyes with a dead.
Tenno, your codex has been updated with a new quest.
Nora sleeps better knowing her dreamers. Coming up next.
Time to take a look at what's new this week for Nightwave. We have apparently unclaimed rewards, elite acts, unlock 10 relics, and kill the Prophet Taker. Oh, the Prophet Taker can be time consuming. Yeah, put a team together, don't just jump into public. That can lead to failure fairly quickly. Normal acts, catch 6 rare servo fish in the Orb Valis. Find all caches in 3 sabotage missions. Kill 500 enemies. Polarize lots of dagger axe, skin, dark dagger. Now is in here, as is the heat sword, which dark sword, it's the mission to be here. I'm gonna take it over to Teshin's Rumbler augment. I actually like that one. Out of all of the augments they have done, that's probably one of my favourite ones. Jumping straight on over to Teshin's Steel Path Honor store to see what he has here. I'm going to take a guess and say it's going to be...
Never safe. No, no, no. I find you. My blade soon called your heart its home.
Nora's got the goods for one lucky dreamer. Who's it gonna be? It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
Come in, come in.
We were led astray. We forgot my pupil. The next summit awaits. Are you ready to make the climb?
in Warframe would be another huge upgrade for you and your weapons. They will boost your damage output by a lot. Combine them with those Steel Path Arcanes that you get off the Acolytes, along with
late.
Now, the new hub in Warframe is, or well, it was very interesting, but it's already been taken over by
Seek to destroy two crystal formations so intertwined with void energy that a tunnel forever links them. Protect them at all costs.
Old War. Warframe made crystal caskets. Caskets for who? Belric and Rania. Mighty good genes they had, yes. Genes for the tube men. Smash the crystals. Take the genes. Do the science. My tube men get stronger.
For the Tenno.
Come on.
Corpus forces are mounting an assault on the Venus crystal. Stop them. Do you know the story of Belric and Rania? Lovers whose guardian Warframe tried to save them by encasing them in her crystal. It is their remains, and the connection forged between them that you are protecting.
Let's go.
As the enemy is eliminated, Citrine's remnants appear. The Void, manifesting her last wish to protect Belric and Rania.
We fought with honor. For the Lotus. Let's go on the offensive. Move and strike. We have to win this.
Those creepies got no manners. Coming back when we saw him off for coming back. See him off for coming back after we saw him off for coming back. Yeah.
What was that? You heard me? Hello? What that was? That sounded going through it.
Gross. Okay, all done.
Please, remember to hand in any Voca you encounter. For analysis. Ah, Tenno. I know what it must have cost you to bring me these. Oh, no matter. I hear his voice sometimes when I walk these halls alone. Quiet, entreating. I'll just put this all back then. Oh, I'll just pop off. We truly have a very good dinner. To better times ahead.
1 minute, I existed only to eat and flee and breed. The next, I was me. But men, did men have time to be men? Before she and I, we were the last. Did you know that? Without her, there's no more us. No more tag fur and men. No soft calls. No gentle nuzzling muzzle. No little tagfers. No little mins. Ever. Fibonacci says we have to trust that it's all part of Papa's plan. How? Why? And now I have a purpose. So the fish says. To help you. In the ways in which I have been instructed. But all I want is to be with her. Min.
Okay. I love you too. Bye. Bye.
Papa never wanted anyone to know what he was up to. That's why he built the Netra cells. Little hideaway vaults. Not even Lloyd knows what he got up to in there. I want it. Yep. Okay. Let's go?
No.
Oh, hello. In my humble opinion, what, right now? Right. Okay.
Your necromech will be waiting at the designated dispenser. You may fire when ready.
This is it. Use the key glyph and get ready for whatever happens next. We ain't done! Local threats are triggering a security override. Clear out the uglies to pop the door.
Let me die.
dealing with necromites trying to lock this thing down. Take them out. We ain't got all day. Security level dropping. Hit them till they stop moving. Necromites are slowing us down. Find them, smash them.
Lloyd, when you've a moment, I've prepared an efficiency optimization plan for the Gavia, and I believe you'll be pleased by my conclusions.
Are we heading out then? Go with the herd, you know? You'll get eaten if you go alone in an Etricel.
Hey guys, what's up, Zyplin here, and in today's video, I'm going to be teaching you guys how you can run Netricel missions to farm up Archon Shards, and also melee arcanes and melee arcane adapters. The first things first, you have to have completed the Whispers in the Walls quest. Once you've completed that quest, if you go over to Deimos, you can enter the Sanctum Anatomica. Then once you're here in the Sanctum, go ahead, pause the game, press Sanctum Fast Travel, and go to Tagfer. Tagfer is this goat cat looking thing, and if you go ahead and press Netricels, it's going to give you all of the details. So where it says search pulses 0 out of 5, that basically means how many times you can do this mission within a week. So basically every single week you're going to be able to run a Netricel 5 times. And down here it shows you the possible rewards, so Archon Shard, Melee Arcane, Talforge Archon Shard, and Melee Arcane Adapters. It says that the difficulty is very high, so the enemy level is between 220 to 240. We've got empowered enemies, so enemy health and shields are increased by 100% and an additional 50% for each squad member, stacking up to a maximum of 300%. You've got increased chance of Eximus enemies spawning in. You can't self-revive, so you can only be revived by other teammates. And if you keep on going down, basically the amount of time that you've got to be picked up is going to get shorter and shorter. You can't summon anything in this mission, and every single type of restore, so energy restore, has a 3-minute cooldown. Now all of that might sound a little bit daunting, but it's actually a lot easier than you think. If you're a newer player, what I recommend doing is getting yourself a Rhino Warframe, picking up the Natteric, making yourself a Spore Lacer, and getting yourself the Zorus. All you really have to do on Rhino is run a build that looks like this. This is just a high ability strength, high ability duration build, and the focus is on having a strong roar buff. Then you also have a strong iron skin, which is going to keep you alive. If you really wanted to, you could go ahead and swim a vault to get the shock ability and throw on shock tripper for additional damage. Or if you don't want to do that, you can go ahead and run the Ironclad Charge Augment for more Iron Skin, because using this means that you're using Rhino's first ability to charge through the enemies. The more enemies you charge through, the higher your armor value, and the higher your armor value, the more Iron Skin you get. That's why we're running Steel Fiber as a defensive mod here. You can swap that out for something different if you really want to. On your Natteric, you want to go ahead and run a build that looks like this. You can go ahead and swap Prime Shred for a different fire rate mod. If you don't have access to the arcanes, such as Primary Merciless, you can run a build that looks like this. On your Spore Lacer, you can run a build that looks like this. This has Corrosive Heat, and if you go the direction of using Shock over Rhino's first ability, then it's going to combine with the Heat to make Corrosive Radiation, which is going to deal bonus damage versus these enemies in here. Then we also have the Zorus, which deals electric damage on its own. You can run a build like this, and then if you're using Shock and Shock Trooper, well, you're going to deal more damage with the Zorus. So this is just one of many loadout options you've got. This is just sort of like the bare minimum that I recommend that you take into this type of mission, because you will be able to get through it, but you can make this mission a lot more optimal. What's going to happen is whenever you go into the Netricel is that there's going to be 4 keys that you have to pick up, and every single key is going to debuff you in some type of way. Now you can play this co-op, which means you only have to pick up 1 key, each player gets 1 key, but if you're playing it solo, you have to carry all 4. Basically what's going to happen is you pick up all 4 keys, and then you have to find a vault. You have to activate this vault by spending one of the keys, and then you have to kill a bunch of bad guys in a certain area to actually lower the security level so you can enter the vault. Now the game isn't going to tell you exactly where the vault is whenever you spawn into the mission. You have to hack these computers to sort of group the enemies up. called Cordon, so it's Amelie. Whenever you this augment mod abilities in the game, making the enemy be really mind. Wukong's passive means he literally cannot die, so if you do happen to die in this mission, well, he'll just like insta revive himself. You basically have 3 extra lives with Wukong. And if you're running Wukong, you're going to be running melee, so I'm running a melee influenced baller air. The dual Ichor, of course, you guys can use Rhino, you can use Revenant, you can use Styanax, you can use Titania, whatever frame you're comfortable playing, whatever frame you can survive with, that's what you want to use here. I just like to do things.
Gather the others. I have something to say. As you were.
One. And how may this relic make himself useful to all satisfactory, I trust?
Let us see if we cannot find something suited to your, competencies. Honor, purpose, plan.
Mama have captured the dockets you need. Be aware, the Groslings have a particular appetite for dockets. A docket? Excellent. Look for a conduit with a matching gear. That's it. Protect the conduit and watch out for enemy necromechs. They'll blow the whole apparatus up just to keep you out. Grosling detected. That little monster will have a docket.
dire greatness for the Lavarian. It made it happen, Cusus, but you haven't. Instead, you idle away the years, content with unfulfilled dreams and comfortable mediocrity. I desire greater things from the Lavarian and her archive.
You will get your payment, Mr. Drenham, and nothing more.
What do you say, Tenno? Once more under the breach? Transfer in progress. Stay focused. Gosling in your vicinity. Custody is open. The system thinks you're hostile and will do everything in its power to destroy the conduit towards you. So far. Think you can handle another set of conduits? Conduits up!
That shit glitched out.
Alright, hello. Today we're taking a look at another disruption weapon. This one might unironically be the best primary disruption weapon in the game when it comes to killing the disruption forces. There are other better primary weapons to take in disruption missions to either killing those enemies. There are a bunch of setups in general for disruption, but if you want the primary weapon to simply kill targets, this one is most likely the best, and it is none other than an Nagantaka primary. So, many people may not be very familiar with this weapon. This weapon is the greatest primary slash weapon in the game, probably. A lot of people are gonna say Convectrix, blah blah blah, but I believe the amount of burst damage this does kinda outweighs Convectrix because it does it faster, and it's enough to kill weapons. And no other reason. The Convectrix, in general, would have more APS than this gun, but the health of the enemies aren't so high to warrant they having more DPS than this gun. And the burst damage is second secondary fire is so high that it kills anything over, especially if you have units. So let's go and see exactly. We're gonna take a little impression, so the build. We have a really much all units before sort of without even like go. It's not that hard. Like you can just use everything in this and you're good to go. That's it. You can use the laundry armor and you would be good. You can use goblins. You can use transformation. You can use prime shred. I don't know. You can do a lot of stuff, but in general, like, yeah, ravens are part of the game. I have a raven. I'm going to use it. Regardless, this is a build. I know it is a slash button, but you may be like, okay, but where is concentration? You don't need concentrations on these weapons for slash. Even though 5RL is way higher than the slash, every shot is almost guaranteed to do a slash bolt in this gun, simply because of the high multi-shot and because of the fact that its slash rating is so goddamn high on its own. You're gonna see right here that there's almost 90% slash rating. Actually, not even almost. There is a 90% slash rating in this weapon. You're not gonna do any other things except you're very unlucky. And you're most likely just gonna slash poke and viral poke the enemy this one. So yeah, you could take out prime rounds for prime rounds and take a bit less damage. The extra damage that feels nice is that disruption targets. And most of all, it is viral, and the armor shield, which we don't really need to do. It's gonna be a little more, plus we don't really care about doing that much slash poke. But before we actually get into it, I'm gonna go and recommend it to this new weapon. To showcase what the slash poke actually looks like from the test target that you can see from this new weapon, which in case you really want to see that. And then I'm gonna go to the actual disruption targets and show you what you can do. So, in general, I wish I had a bit more time so I can show this weapon on the tap and what I can do on that. But overall, I don't think it's needed. So, we're gonna proc dexterity here with our good old this weapon. Actually, I shouldn't use this weapon. I should use something that actually deals damage now. Yeah. It pains me to say this, but it is true. Alright, so we have the stacks, and now you see a slash proc and 2 viral procs, and the slash proc ticks were 89k. This is with no stacks whatsoever. Now 112k. Now 147k. The other guy got a slash proc as well, 91k, proc viral. As you can see, every shot is also proc in slash and viral, and some impact. I think the impact is like guaranteed on this weapon when you headshot people. Which you may say, okay, that's amazing for internal bleeding, but as you can see, we don't need no internal bleeding.
Until the transfer arrives.
We really don't need internal bleeding. Considering this weapon can do this, you don't need internal bleeding whatsoever. So, now that we see that, let's go to the actual mission. I'm not going to use any kind of damage buff. I'm just going to use this damage. Why? Oh. Oh shit. No. I wasn't prepared for this chat. I was not prepared for this. Fuck. What do I want? I think I want secondaries. Do I want secondaries? Yeah, I think I want secondaries. I really want some specific secondary weapons. Weeble. Okay. Amazing. Amazing. Great. Well, you get a spoiler for tomorrow's stream, I guess. I did not expect this to happen. Sure. Regardless, is this still occupied? Yes, it is. Okay, amazing. Sometimes this happens when there is an invasion mission and one faction is, they temporarily occupy the planet. So, We don't have a construction mission or our gear Kappa, so we have to go on Olympus. It's absolutely fine. Olympus is a bit easier because there are no Nox enemies on Olympus, making it less toxin procs, less damage in general. Just the feels good man moment to go Olympus instead, especially when you go very late into the rounds, when Nox enemies start becoming an actual problem if you're either shield getting or you're working with shields in general. And yeah, I mean, overall, this is the easiest disruption mission to go level up with. This.
Great. Gruzzling in your area. When you hear beeping, you know something explosive is coming your way. security protocols dictate that the necromet must now demolish the conduit. Do not allow that to transpire. Catch your breath. New conduits will be appearing shortly. Conduits at the ready, if you can find the right dots. Conduit online. Let us hope this one has what Drusus needs. Try again. Guzzling nearby. That thieving freak is certain to have a docket. All done. Out with the kettle.
Lloyd? Oh, you are looking rested. Might there be anything I can assist you with? I have some thoughts on... yes. Of course.
Now that you're here, Tenno, let's put you to work.
Look, Papa saw promise in you. I shall strive to do the same. Oh, well, don't let me hold you. Gather the others. I have something to say to all of you. I do not consider this an effective use of resources. What do I know? Have at it. Don't listen to the fish. Now take your sweetie and run along. Yes, that's it. Gather round now. I have much to impart.
I wanted them...
Let us see if we cannot find something suited to your, competencies.
In general, I wish I had a bit more time so I can show this weapon on level cap and what it can do on there, but overall I don't think it's needed. So, we're gonna prop dexterity here with our good old this weapon. Actually, I shouldn't use this weapon. I should use something that actually deals damage now. Yeah. It pains me to say this, but it is true. Alright, so we have the stacks, and now we see a slash proc and 2 viral procs, and the slash proc ticks were 89k. This is with no stacks whatsoever. Now 112k. Now 147k. The other guy got a slash proc as well, 91k proc viral. As you can see, every shot is also proc and slash and viral, and some impact. I think the impact is like guaranteed on this weapon when you headshot people. Which you may say, okay, that's amazing for internal bleeding, but as you can see, we don't need no internal bleeding. We really don't need internal bleeding. Considering this weapon can do this, you don't need internal bleeding whatsoever. So, now that we see that, let's go to the actual mission. I'm not going to use any kind of damage buffing abilities. I'm just going to use Wisp's damage. Why? Oh. Oh shit. Oh no. I wasn't prepared for this, chat. I was not prepared for this. Fuck. What do I want? I think I want secondaries. Do I want secondaries? Yeah, I think I want secondaries. I really want some specific secondary weapons. Weeble. Okay. Amazing. Amazing. Well, you get a spoiler for tomorrow's stream, I guess. I did not expect this to happen. Sure. Regardless, is this still occupied? Yes, it is. Okay, amazing. Sometimes this happens when there is an invasion mission and one faction wins. They temporarily occupy the planet. So we don't have a disruption mission or our dear Kappa, so we have to go on Olympus. It's absolutely fine. Olympus is a bit easier because there are no Nox enemies on Olympus, making it less toxin procs, less damage in general. Just the feels good man moment to go on Olympus instead, especially when you go very, very late into the rounds, when Nox enemies start becoming an actual problem if you're either shield getting or you're working with shields in general. And yeah, I mean, we're killing enemies with the Glaive Prime so we can stack primary dexterity to get our 360% damage. Since this is a bleed weapon, it is gonna be very hard to stack primary deadhead. And primary dexterity, especially on those higher levels, is gonna be a way, way better solution. Also, headshotting with this weapon gives you a small buff that increases your reload speed, which can feel
may not gaze into the abyss without Atropos serum. Acquire a probe. Quickly! There. A Vitrium. Administer the Atropos serum and defend the boggling eye as it searches.
Kappa left some bad things behind. That book's one of them. What kind of moron lets a starving predator out of a trap? Well, now you gotta deal with it. It's still hunting. Find the burrow it winters in. Kill that.
We are losing the signal. Protect the victory of the scanner. Warframe is spent, but we must see more. Locate another probe. Acquire a fresh probe, Tenno. Observe! The murmur places a hand over its eye. Swat it away! Naughty hand! Quickly, if you want to risk probing multiple Victrian scanners at once. Potentially a valuable case study in risk assessment. Atrium stares down our target. Now or never. Challenge it! Here comes the tide! Let it break itself against you! The murmur weeps! My. You are quite something. Return to the sanctum.
Target down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
Tagfer is the last example of his entire species. That howl, a call for a mate he knows will never respond. How I wish he would just stop. I have attempted to explain your no choice but to entrust you with this. Please, be worthy of it. One struggles, indeed. The murmur aims to choke you out. Not today. Preparing a life support capsule. Capsule incoming! Use it well. They're expensive. Sending another capsule? These don't grow on trees, you know. distracted by your attack that I am able to siphon valuables from their strongholds. They will never see this fish coming. You can come home now. No need to be a hero of my account. Unless, of course, you want to be. 60 seconds. Like a fish back in water, but with air. Looks like you could use a bit of life support. Tick-tock. Time and oxygen are running out. Looks like you could use a bit of life support. treated over. You have but 60 seconds of life support remaining.
One must make the best of things.
Do I have your complete attention? So be it. The murmur aims to choke you out. Not today. Preparing a life support capsule. Life support approaching! like you could use a bit of life support. Capsule! He's not going to treat you though. This fish just caught. You keep fighting, and I'll keep fighting. Though when you're ready to return, the Sanctum is waiting for you. Seconds. the habitation systems. How predictable. Stand by for life support. Time and oxygen are running out. You have but 60 seconds of life support remaining. Looks like you could use a bit of life support. like a fish back in water. But we're there. They are so distracted by your attack that I am able to siphon valuable gold from their strongholds. They will never see this fish coming. If you wish, you may return to the sanctum. But I think you have more fight in you than that. Seconds! You understand? Let us see if we cannot find something. Very good.
another gladiator of mine earlier. Gladiator. Bro. I don't know what the fuck is that.
Boy doesn't think much of us.
The murmur aims to choke you out. Not today. Preparing a life support capsule. sending another capsule? It's no grand treat, you know. Looks like you could use a bit of life support. "60 seconds. Just caught. You keep fighting, and I'll keep fighting. If you wish, you may return to the sanctum, but I think you have more fight in you than that. You are out of options. Retreat to the sanctum. Like a fish back in water, but with air.
Preparing your necromech, waiting for you to unlock the transit path. I'm afraid the necromech will have to wait.
You have but 60 seconds of life support remaining. That area has been permanently compromised. Extract!
Please, remember to hand in any backroom boys who've been beavering away. Ah, a fresh opportunity to continue my Albrecht's. Yes, I'm sure we've all satisfactory, I trust.
Tegther is the last example of his entire
Now
species.
that you're here, Tenno,
That
let's put you to work.
a call for a mate he knows will never respond. How I wish he would just
wouldn't bother going mad, Tenno. It may be. Let's see what we can recover. Very good, Tenno. Our service is but a shadow of yours.
Your attention, please.
Can I like him? When I... Oh, I love this bit. Aww. I'll miss you. Mr. Fishinacci said I had to hold these for you. What do you think? Are they too good?
Dante, the new wizard frame of Warframe, with a lot of knowledge behind him. I'm Tipsy, and today we'll be going over how to actually farm Dante. First thing to note is, for you to actually be able to farm Dante, you need to have access to the Sanctum Anatomica, and the mission Amatus, which is unlocked after completing the Whispers in the Wall quest. To get access to the Whispers in the Wall, you have to have completed Heart of Deimos and the new Wall quest. Once that is done, you're ready to actually farm Dante, and you should have gotten a message from Duros, which basically starts the lore of actually getting Dante. After going through the Lavarium and getting caught up on the lore around Dante, you should get a message from Lloyd saying he can help you actually obtain him. Also, a point to notice, Dante is actually pretty easy to farm, so it shouldn't take you more than around 1 hour to 3 hours depending on your luck and speed for both Dante and his weapons. So to actually buy Dante's, you just have to go to the Sanctum and actually see Lloyd. You should be able to see the dialogue option, Research Dante. This is the shop where you will be able to buy both Dante and his weapons, but you will also be able to
I am open to dialogue. Farewell.
None of the monstrosities you'll find out there are as fearsome as the demons inside my... Oh, hey. Heading for the ventricle. If you find an interesting sample or two... Am I to understand from your swagger that, as you wish, you'll notice the life forms of Daemon? Indeed. Hey, friend. Round up some infested for the ingested, if you wouldn't mind. I'd do it myself, but I'm...
so confused right now.
Mind the... Bye for now, you shiny thing.
Let us negotiate.
For saving a specimen. Sounds so good.
On Deimos, be aware of all.
What do you want me to do? Ain't got no motherfucking mission.
Sorry. Not until you've proven you can take care of each other.
What does this do?
Done.
Bro, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Hey everyone, my name's Pupsker, and today we're going over conservation in the Cambion Drift,
bro. I can't
or
lie.
just
You always want to talk all this shit. Man, 10-minute video, man, it's too long.
I have seen a lot of complaints in the community about how weird and hard animal conservation in the Heart of Deimos update. While I agree that the grind for those sun tokens is kind of demanding, but I advise you to chill and relax, as I got you covered. So basically, this is another quick Deimos guide wherein I'll show you the fastest way to catch every species of animals in the Cambion Drift, and get those sun tokens as fast as possible. The best method for animal conversation in the Cambion Drift is to get rid of all your animal capture knowledge. We are not going to look for poop, track their footprints, lure them, and catch them. No, we will not be doing that here. The animal conservation method I will share to you need only 3 things to make your life easier while catching animals in the Cambion Drift. 1 is your trank rifle, which you can acquire on the animal conservation vendor in Fortuna. 2 is any archwing you have on your arsenal.
Hold on. Wait a minute. You hear something about Fortuna? Oh, my person's gonna buy them bitches, bro. Fuck all that. Fuck. Oh, I need to finish the mission solo, it said. Where am I at? Am I in series? The next series? Am I in Jupiter yet? Yeah.
If lost upon the plains outside Cetus, you may derive sustenance from mineral-dense termite droppings, which the Ostrons call Ito Da. You may also never form a consummate again, but at least you will not be dead.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
Let's go.
I don't know, skill tree I can go down.
This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance.
Come on.
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Let's go on the offensive.
Oh, they blasted the fuck out, man. Oh no. Probably a different person for this shit.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
Oh, yeah, look. I should not use these weapons here. No motherfucking miles on it.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock and load. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
I just counted my full like an idiot.
We are finished here. Move on.
Fuck, yo.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it. Continue to defend. The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Go.
It is done, Tenno.
Yeah, so this build can work on any frame. You just need to mod accordingly and use a specific helmet. So if you're not interested in the frames that are showcased in this video, well, any frame can work. Just have the 2 requirements. Believe it or not, there are people who actually underestimate the power of Dual E-Core's clouds. Some even comparing it to the Furax's fire patch. Those people should be slapped really hard, repeatedly. With the introduction of the melee influence arcane, Dual E-Core cloud builds have just been made even deadlier. If you miss any point or are lost, please use the timestamps. If you do happen to ask a question that are already answered in the video, I will get La Chancla. But first, let me explain the melee influence arcane. When you read it, it doesn't offer you the full picture. So let me explain. On a melee hit that procs the electric status effect, you have a 20% chance to activate a buff. This buff, once active for the next 18 seconds, and this 18 seconds timer cannot be refreshed while it's active, which is just fine. So for the next 18 seconds, every single status proc, meaning the application of an elemental damage type being applied, coming from your melee weapon, from any melee strike, will be reproduced and spread to any enemy within 20 meters. And this spread does not have any damage fall off, nor any line of sight restrictions. Unfortunately, this does not spread IPS, so no slash procs, which again isn't an issue. The main thing you want to have is electric damage on your weapon, whether it comes from modded element or a helmet ability that infuses the electric elemental damage on your weapons. For example, Volt's Shock with the Shock Trooper augment. Before I go any further, let me just interject here with Dual E-Cores, so you can understand its mechanic. Taking a look at its evolution 1, this weapon's incarnate evolved trait has enemies that you kill drop a toxin cloud that sits there and deals damage over time for the next 7 seconds. These clouds do not crit. They scale with melee base damage, the toxin elemental damage mod present on your weapon, and faction damage mods. The clouds have a 50% status chance, and this status chance is not affected by the status chance mods or the status chance evolution. These clouds that are dropped deal pure toxin damage and do not force proc. However, you have a 50% chance to proc toxin along with your modded elements that are present on your weapon. And again, no physical damage types. And unfortunately, status duration mods do not increase the cloud's lifespan. So when the clouds kill enemies that are close to one another, they overlap on each other, creating additional clouds without you doing anything. So now I'm going back to melee influence. What is essentially happening here is that when you trigger melee influence and those enemies die by influence, also drop a cloud. And no, the clouds do not re-trigger melee influence. But if you have electricity on your weapon, it has a chance to proc the electric status effect, which is an AoE effect that can also confuse some people into thinking that, hey, my clouds just triggered melee influence. No, that's not it. And as I said earlier, you can use any frame with this loadout. You just have to mod it accordingly. But the main thing I'm showing off here is, of course, with Saren, because it can be even more devastating because she offers 2 elemental damage increases that greatly boost your damage. One of them being Toxic Lash's damage boost, as that allows you to quadruple dip in the damage department. and applies alongside melee influence as it becomes part of the weapon's damage, and an elemental damage that triggers as a separate instance to your weapon's damage. That was a lot of words, I'm sure. So let me show you how this looks like. On my weapon test dummy here, I'm going to show you all the things that scale Toxic Clash. Now, for those who know what Toxic Clash does, think of it as a glove. So this glove has toxin damage. So when you slap someone, you're essentially hitting them with your hand, but at the same time, this hand is able to apply an elemental damage. So you're getting 2 hits for the price of 1. So Toxic Clash scales off your strength, a percentage of your weapon's damage, and of course it deals 2 times the damage with melee. That was a lot of words, I'm sure. So let me show you how this looks like. On my weapon damage. That was a lot of words.
Oh, I'm on the fucking wrong thing. Wrong thing. It was fucking survival or something. Oh. What was I even doing? Oh, Derelict. That's what I really need to do. Derelict and Dante. Steel path. Any people doing steel path? Nope.
Arterial conduits. Albrecht's interlab transport and storage system for high-value goods and materials. If you can get them working, you should be able to find what Drusus needs. And more. have captured the dockets unit. Be aware, the Groslings have a particular appetite for defense. A docket? Excellent. Look for a conduit with a matching roof. That's it. Protect the conduit and watch out for enemy necromancs. They'll blow the whole apparatus up just to keep you out. Oh, great. Grusling in your area.
One of them. What kind of moron lets a starving predator out on a trap? Well, now you gotta deal with it. Whatever that Not safe. It's still out there. You have to kill all of it, not just the skin. Okay, now's your chance. Destroy the book. I told you not to mess with it. I'm glad you're okay.
Eyes and ears open. The system thinks you're hostile and will do everything in its power to destroy the conduit to thwart you.
What purpose does your Lemurian serve? What does it build? What does it earn? A dusty temple for idle history.
How dare you? It's no such thing. You will get your payment as agreed. My associate will be sure of it.
New conduit's active. Time to start looking for dockets.
I don't got no knives on this.
That thieving freak is certain to have a docket. Docket verified. Protect the conduit until the transfer arrives. Security protocols dictate that the necromech must now demolish the conduit. Do not allow that to transpire. That's all of them. Stand by for more conduits. New conduits at the ready, if you can find the right dockets. Hey, Grasling! It'll certainly have a document, but it might also have the final chapter to that book I was reading.